Yo, what up, gamers? It's Bingus time. Oh, baby. Sorry for the late start. I had to do some YouTube stuff, both for Parky and myself. I won't spoil. Parky had quite the project that I had to help her out with. It took longer than anticipated, but we got it all done. So we're getting on for Bingus now. Gonna try to get in 3 games, I think. I was hoping for more than 3 games, but it's already almost 8 p.m., so might be difficult to squeeze in more than 3, but we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna play with Mr. Pepejack to start with, at least. Not sure how many games he's interested in running, but it'll be at least 1. So let me get in the VC and get all the bingo stuff pulled up. Hello. Any Pepejacks? Any Pepejacks in the chat? He'll come back.
Yo, I'm here.
Oh, there he is. What up, sir?
Not much. Suddenly all my Stream Deck buttons are messed up, which is amazing.
Classic.
Including the Discord mute button.
Classic. I've had that happen a few times.
Any quick fixes, or just you
Nope.
gotta deal with it? Great.
You just reboot it. It might even need a PC reboot to fix.
Amazing.
Sometimes it's the third-party software auth as well, if it's like specifically the Discord one that's breaking.
Maybe. All the icons look super weird in the Stream Deck software.
Yeah, it might just be busted.
Ugh.
Dude, every single piece of like PC peripheral comes with dog shit software these days.
Yeah.
I can't stand it, man.
If this were like slightly older, I would say it's like AI coded or something. It's like the button is still there, it's just broken.
Yeah.
Oh my god, whatever. Alright, I'll just deal with it. Wait, can I still mark squares? Because I do use this to mark squares.
You mark squares with your Stream Deck? Wait, that's crazy.
I did, it doesn't work anymore.
Uh-oh. You don't have a numpad?
No! Yeah, well, it's just like it's in a more convenient location for my hand. Yeah, this thing's just cooked. God damn it. Alright, well, whatever. We'll make do.
I got a lobby for us.
Alright.
Wait, okay, a 5x5 Stream Deck where you just have a separate button for every square. That'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. I feel like you'd mismark so often.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like-
Oh, yeah.
Anyway. Were you looking to do base or DLC? I don't mind either.
Let's start with the base. I feel like lately I've had a bit of a weak spot with early game base game.
Yeah, alright. I'll just use the lobby name for our seed.
Ooh. Game should show up on screen for you guys. There it is. All right, there it is. Good. Got a club and a torch.
Yeah, looks right.
Yeah.
All right, I believe I'm ready whenever you are.
Okie dokie, I'll get it going. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, here we go, chat. Base game Bingus versus the Pepejack. Let's see, the focus is going to be on good early game ideas and execution. Let me see. I mean, club is probably going to be the play. Flamberge is not bad either. Warrior comes with 5 decks helmet. And 16 arcane, and it has the Ripple Halberd. I think the Ripple Halberd's bad, though. That'd be crazy for a 30 arcane play, though. That would be crazy. Okay, let me see here. Okay, in terms of early game squares, got the bell bearings, got potentially Wormface. You got Moon, Rick, I guess. Okay. It's relatively few Omega rushes. I do kind of like the Moon of Noxtella rush here. I kind of like it a lot. It's definitely an option. Okay. There's no regional boss squares. There is horse boss and tree boss. So tree could combo with explosive physic. Horse Loretta. I guess Loretta's a potential rush as well. Okay. What do we need to start with in terms of items? We don't need the money if we're going club. Don't need crackpot. Don't need a golden seed. So yeah, I guess it's just gonna be the keys. Okay. Misbegotten bosses. Some amount of synergy there. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. This diagonal isn't anything too crazy. This diagonal. Hitless Millennium. Kind of spicy. There's no Lane Dome? Oh no, there's Morgoth's Great Rune, okay. I think that's it though. Interesting. Could go for Tree Sentinels, which counts for horses and tree bosses. That's not a bad synergy. Is Moon too slow here? I don't really think so. You need to get some level of weapon setup if you're going to go like straight for Tree Sentinel duo. And Moon of Noxtella gives you money and Somber 6. I guess it could also give you Somber 7, but would that save time? I guess getting that Somber 7 on the way would save time. I can't remember exactly where it is, but it's probably faster than the Lake of Rot one. Can you get an 8? Is there an 8 conveniently on the way as well? If it skips Lake of Rot entirely, that's really nice. It's in a chest. Which part is in what chest? Rot, the first one? Well, yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not talking about Rot, though. That's... Lake of Rot is separate. There's a Somber 6, and I'm pretty sure there's also a Somber 7 on the way to Munonoxella. Like, directly on the way. Which would save you the time of getting the Somber 7 in Lake of Rot. Because that one's the further away one. The Somber 8 in Lake of Rot is, like, right there. It's basically no time to grab. So yeah, it's not a bad setup square by any means. There is Radon. Hitless Radon is a classic. There is also Loretta in the same line. Row 1 could be dangerous if you don't go for Somber Bellbearing at the start.
They sir, but you, I can turning.
Row 1 could actually be really dangerous.
Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was some torrent. Treat him with.
I'll commit to this, but I'm not. Not in love with it. Definitely not in love with it. Okay. I mean, this is what I mean with my early game, though. Like, I feel like I've identified that, like, a row 1 Cyberstone Bellbearing start would be better. But I'm still not going for it. But, like, row 1, I think presents the most immediate threat if he immediately pursues it. So I need some sort of plan to deal with that. So what is said plan? Like, if you get Wormface, great, but Somber Bellbearing 1 and 2 go straight into Wormface. Yo, what up, Yui? Thank you for the good luck. Sometimes skipping the early game is better, though. Sure, yeah. Those aren't bad early game scores, though. Somber 1 and 2 gets you set up just as much as Munonoxella does. Combos into other squares very nicely, too. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, man. I ran by the Somber 7. Well, I already skipped it. Is it not in this chest up here? Didn't we say it's in this chest? Or is this a slower Somber 7? It's just slower. Well, I'm gonna get this one. It's another one just past the elevator. Oh. Okay. Noted. This run is like a little dangerous. Dying would be quite the setback. Gloaming Eve, thank you for the 2 years. Much appreciated. Okay. Or should he cease? Cool. Okie dokie. Oh my god, I never equipped Torrent. See people skip the Somber 6, grab the talisman first, then walk back and get it after. Yeah, I considered it, but I thought we're probably not racing, and if we are, I kind of felt like you would get the Somber 6 on the way too. But yeah, it's definitely worth considering, just skipping that temporarily.
Surprised no matter why don't. Oh, don't.
Banished Light Greatsword, no. Okay. Going this way to trigger Radon Festival and also rep Wormface or Bellbearing just in case. I think he's probably going Bellbearing, but I could maybe get Wormface. Okay. The Somber 4 and the Spinning 4 is on the way to Radon. And then we can go all the way to Somber +8. Except I need a Somber weapon. The round table will probably, surely have one. Dude. Really? Okay, man. Moon as a rush square took 8 minutes. Okay, that's good to know. It's about what I would have guessed. Let's go ahead and get Cragblade. Since we're not doing a status, our status can be damage. Okay, bro. What the hell is this? I did not know you can just run off the side like that. That binge, thank you for 3 years. Definitely possible snipe at this point, yeah. Definitely possibly sniped. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Is this not strictly better to battle hammer?
You're no match loud. You're. That no matter.
Oh, right, okay. And then back to you.
That no matter.
Jesus. And then back to you. Okay. I didn't crack blade. Fuck. Oh, that's a huge time loss. 26 strength.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out, you're up.
Okay. I did register for Duskblood's beta, yeah. When do you find out if you got into that?
Champions, welcome.
On the 7th? Okay.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
A little worried about this. This definitely seems like a race. I did fuck up a bit on the approach here. Damn, okay. Crackblade go burb. I staggered him too soon. Could have been a one cycle. Alright, this is good though, as long as I don't fuck this up. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do when he does that. It feels like the position I'm in just makes that impossible to dodge. That's so annoying. It's literally the only thing I need him to not do. We do have some time, yeah. It is annoying though, it feels like a frequent issue. Like it's specifically that attack. There's something about like my positioning at the start of phase 2 is bad and causes him to not immediately do the weapon buff thing. Like I need to be more in front of him instead of behind him. Or something. No, I'm stuck in his cock. Come on. Putting it down right on top of me. Maybe I didn't need to roll that. Maybe I didn't need to roll that. It's just bad positioning again though. Cause like he's gonna drop it on top of me, but then I can't roll twice that fast. I don't think it's unfortunate. I think it's just that I'm positioning myself wrong. And putting myself in places where I can't dodge. Blade again. Shit. Dude, again! Why am I getting hit by this? It's like I'm rolling and then he's like whirling around so that I'm just right under his fucking thing again. I'm so mad at myself, man. At this point, I could get sniped on it, 100%. No, it's not a slope meme. I'm trying to roll one direction, but he's like whirling around me, so that by the time the roll goes out, I'm rolling into his sword instead of where I want to go. Like, it's definitely my fault. Yeah. I'm just gonna finish it out anyway. Really? Okay, never mind. Wow, that one is not my fault. That one is not my fault. Oh, what do you go for though? Top ski, I guess. Well, at least this time I had a good idea. I just fucked up the execution. If I got those 2 squares though, this would be an insane start, without a doubt. Yo, what up, Mr. Josh? How we doing? I do want Temple Quarter. I would assume he's either going Loretta or the Bell Bearings. Probably Loretta, if I had to guess, but... Okay. Meow. I guess I don't have to actually do Top's Key. I just have to have more progress towards it than he does. Once he gets around to it. I wonder if he is going for it. I mean, I guess it goes into his diagonal that he might like. Yeah, because he can force me into Fire Giant or Melania. I'm like fine with doing Melania though. It takes a long ass time though. Bumble, thank you for the 5 gifts. Much appreciated. I'm in combat. Is that so? I guess I'll go towards Loretta. It would be nice to have it prepped for Finger Slayer. Even if I don't get the square, any progress I can get before he snipes it will be eventually helpful. Okay. Not sure I fully understand why that took that long. I guess maybe he split it. Hopefully he didn't split it enough to also yoink Loretta before I get there. Okay, bro. The range on that grab is so much bigger than I think it's gonna be. I wonder if he just got the rest of his weapons, like the 9 and 10. That would make sense. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Probably Deathbirds from him next. I could see that. Trying to force me into Fias. Is weirdly short range. Okay. Should have gone Tree Sentinel duo. I guess I can get the Grace and still go for it. Yeah, okay, sure. Who is in combat with me, bro? Okay, no one now. Yep, classic. Classic. And it's really annoying that I still have to kill Radon. If I just got sniped but still finished the boss, that would be an infinitely better scenario, but... Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. I think we'll go for Tree Sentinel duo next. I don't know if I like this hammer. It almost has like negative range. Like when you R1 something, it like pushes you back, and then your next R1 whiffs. I'm going for the faster bingo rush slash threat. He can force me into Fizz, but he has to do something about column 3 first. What up, Rick? Parasite. He was going out for that before Tree Sun will do him. He wouldn't have got there in time otherwise. So we didn't snipe him on that. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Cap. Boris. He's definitely prioring bingo blocking right now. Which makes enough sense. Let me check this merchant, I guess. I don't think that's really better. Nah. Dang, that's not far enough into the animation to get the buff. That's fine. Dragon Halberd. Is that better? Not really sure that it is.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out?
It's better. Okay. Then we can get the physics flask and we'll be set up for BBK. And we can finish tree bosses. Is my line okay here? Where the fuck is the church, bro? Okay, there it is. Good. Good enough, I guess. Well, that was really hard to see. I think we just go for this. Oh shit. Oh, well, let's do it. Wow. I meant to press L2. It drank it, son of a bitch. Element counts for BBH, yep. What? How did that clip me? Okay, that's a possible slow move. I guess it didn't matter. Yes, it didn't matter. Okay, insane whip. It counts. Well, as long as I get credit. Hello? Okay. That would have been fucking crazy if he didn't die in time. I think we go back to Top's Key. After this. Okay. It's like the thing with column 4 is that like the threat doesn't mean that much if you're not gonna follow through with it until the end of the game anyway. Like it's still an issue. It's just not super relevant if I don't think he's actually gonna go get 4 Bell-Bearing Hunters right now. What he could do and maybe will do is get a Bell-Bearing Hunter or 2 and then just actually go for Via's Champs himself. I think after this, I'll get Radon dead and then get down there. To be ready for it, at least, if I don't outright do it. There is Finger Slayer Blade down there as well, so it's not like the world's biggest waste of time. And I can get to Lanedell via Via's Champ as well. I could Dagger Radon, I suppose, yeah. True. Am I likely to have dagger stats? Hopefully. I could go Haligtree if I really needed to.
You then believe it on for a... Why, you are a true... My name, presuming you only... Up, I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you, you've seen that. That's the only... It's after they did the academy, as you might have making entry and so on. When they come... Why? Without one. And you'll never... And if once you've... Would you... I know it, but still... Are you... You're willing to... Thank you. Now, I can to resume...
Yeah. Nuclear pasta tops. So true. They do kind of look exactly like each other. It's not an inaccurate description. Both are bald. They both have beards as well. And they're both sexy. Smith script dagger. What the fuck? Okay. That shit blows. Bro, I can't even fucking use it. Are you kidding me? Is that such a bad weapon that trying to use that is going to lose me the game? I think it might be. I think it's actually just unusable. I mean, I could do it on Godric, because Godric is free. On Radon, though, it would take so long. Is there another fast dagger check? I don't really think so. Kicking Kenneth off does not give you a dagger, guys. That gives you a golden seed. Ronk Tower, it's like pretty out of the way. But yeah. Yeah. I think it's the fastest one available to me. Okay, just don't let me jump. Okay, cool, man. That's awesome. The fuck? Go. Honestly, I don't think this is worth it. It's so much further down than you think. Kind of takes forever to get to. Ivory Sickle. Wow, man. Which requires even more intelligence. Cool. I mean, it's fine. 13 in. Okay, I guess. It is not genuinely the worst dagger. It is better than Smith Script dagger.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
But
My Radon over Renala because I have to kill Radon to get underground. Since he did Melania, that took him a decent bit to do. Even if you first tried it, it's just a long fight. So I don't think he's progressed towards Fias, but I guess we'll see. I am worried he would go there now. Because at this point it's obvious that I'm just not really respecting Fias. So if he just goes there after prepping a Bellbearing Hunter, he'll be screwed. This took longer than I wanted it to get to the Radon fight. That's just bad RNG on the fucking dagger. Like, I guess I could have used the Smith's Grip. I am kind of curious. Let's just equip it and do a sanity check on the damage. I guess I need to drop it though. Oh, it's a throwing blade. Wait, does that even count as a dagger? Oh, I gotta ask him the Discord about that. It's in the pool with daggers, so I would have to assume it counts. It'll be super fucked up if it doesn't. That's just bad. It does less damage and attacks slower than a normal dagger. That stupid attack again. Backhand blades are randomized with curved swords. Bro, don't tell me my game crashed. Okay. Okay. Bringing this one back. I mean, we're still losing. But yeah, it's close. I think if Jack is going for Fias champs already, we're going to lose the whole game. Okay. Okay. That leaves us with hope. If I got Radon first try hitless, yeah, I would be dominated. Like, for sure. That was definitely, like, the best opening play. I just fucked it. I gotta practice phase 2 Radon. Like, if I'm not trying to do it hitless, it's fine. But, like, there's just, like, 2 or 3 moves in phase 2 that I just don't fucking understand. Because it feels like if I'm trying to kill Radon quickly, and like going for like a ton of attacks at the start of phase 2 on his ass when he's buffing his weapon. Like as soon as he's done buffing his weapon, I always just get fucked by some weird turnaround attack that feels like I don't have a way to dodge it. I wonder what he does now. He has one Misbegotten boss, so I think he'll probably go for and get that. And then I think he'll probably just randomly go for Fire Giant. Like, the 3 easiest squares for him to get are Bellbearing Hunter, Fire Giant, and Misbegotten. I need to get one of those 3. And then I have advantage on the other 2. And we can win off those. Good. So yeah, I gotta kill Fia's champ and then guess correctly on which of those 3 I can steal. And then I just follow through on Morgoth's Great Rune and Fingerslayer Blade to win. He could try to sneak Morgoth's Great Rune. I doubt he would go for Fingerslayer Blade at this point, but maybe. Oh yeah, this shit is not 25 yet. I think it would be very difficult for me to get Misbegotten bosses, so we should probably not go for that one. But if he knows that and holds it, then maybe we could get it. Get. Double chop. Oh, I gotta just make a call. I think he'll go for Misbegottens first, and then he'll go for his Bellbearing Hunters after. We don't have Prio on Bellbearing Hunter. So I have to pray that he's not going Bellbearing Hunter now. I think he will finish his Misbegotten bosses first. Because that'll put him at 12. And then he just has to get one more. And then he'll probably go long and try to get Morgoth's Great Ruin or Fingerslayer Blade. But hopefully we have enough progress towards those that it doesn't matter.
I suppose I have no choice then. Is that you are an enigma? To be certain.
Okay.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way.
I do have to kill Renala still, which is annoying. Before I can go Morgoth. Let's see, it's been 3.5 minutes since he marked. We'll just see. We'll see. I'm assuming he's gonna go Misbegotten bosses. If he goes straight to Morgoth, that would be the potential danger. If he does that, then I need to catch up on Misbegotten. Yeah, what up, Blue?
What has been and how can I?
Kirby Airide AP. Pop. Very nice. You're making custom checkboxes? I mean, aren't the non-custom checkboxes already more than enough for an AP? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda hate it when AP devs get too cute with their AP settings instead of just making a normal fucking game in Archipelago. You know? Sometimes they get way too cute with it. I know you can choose to enable them, but still. Okay, you got his misbegotten bosses. Was that split level timing or no?
I welcome. I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter.
I am not
is
sure.
By the matter, and so the urge. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case.
He was like a little slow, but not insanely slow. Maybe just the misbegotten Crusader death. Greet. I'm tempted to go get Renala first before getting this fourth one. Like, honestly, he probably just goes Morgoth's Great Root, right? Yeah. think the Millennium Square is going to be the difference here. I wanted to go to that right after Radon. The Radon setup just took too long. I need to kill a second shard bearer for Landell Access. That's why I'm killing Renala.
Little Rani, my dear daughter, bring thy might into being.
Well, I think from his POV, he just goes Morga, and as soon as he sees me mark anything but Morga, he knows he's gonna be ahead on it. And then he'll just keep going for it. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I should have got 2 bell-bearing hunters and then just went. Really? Oh, okay, man. Okay, man. He's suddenly a god? Oh, NPCs and their fucking boys. Damn rip. GG's. I am at Fia's now. I held up just a little too long.
Ah.
Surprised you went Fia instead of just straight to Morgat.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of thinking that, like, you were gonna try and take away the misbegotten bosses, and so I was like, alright, I'll, like, prep Fia's big time, and then if misbegotten boss is still there, then I'll grab it, but if, like, if you go for the Misbegotten bosses, then I just go Fia's into Morgoth's capital that way.
Yeah, okay, so what's big time prep then? How far did you get before finishing Misbegottens?
Yeah, I guess that was kind of a lie. I had the Grace for Fingers Layer Blade, whatever that one is,
Okay.
Ancestral Woods. It's not like big time, but
So I had Grace after Gargoyles, and then you worked Fire Giant. So I started working on Bellbearing Hunters,
hey,
and then I went back to do Fia's after we worked Misbegotten.
gotcha.
Yeah, I
Would
think if
you
I did
have
one less
gone
Bellbearing Hunter,
for-
it would have been fun.
If you had marked Fia's before me, would you go Morgoth's or Fia's or Fingerslayer first?
I would probably go Morgoth's first.
Okay. That does make sense. Yep.
I fucked up. I incidented Radon hitless at the start.
I also had a. Well, it was like right at the start of the fight, but I also got tagged.
I died 3 times. I can't. I just do not have a handle on Radon phase 2 for low vig. I don't.
What was
understand.
the upgrade level?
Plus 20 because I went Lunar Noxtella.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Duh. Were you using club? 'Cause I started club.
I was using the Great Hammer and the Round Table Shot.
I did not check round table shot. Did you use it all game?
That and Dragon Halberd from Tree Sentinel.
Didn't check great sword check.
No.
Okay, it was poker.
Of course it was poker. It's always poker when I don't check it.
Oh shit, there's Darkmoon Greatsword here. I could use that. I have a shit ton of int. Battle Hammer, yeah, okay.
You have 38 int? I guess
I've
with
got
Dust
48
Broker, you
int.
will. Jesus.
Melania Fire Giant. BBK Borealis have killed a lot of big shit this game.
What do you do at the start of Radon phase 2? Like what's
At the start,
what's your positioning?
I just like look. I stop moving so that nothing weird happens. Like after kind of running around to wherever I want to go, wait for him to be seen in the sky, and then run like basically straight back. And then as soon as he's about to land, I run back in and do a jump attack on him. After landing from the jump attack, it's triggered like that nice scripted attack that he does with the slams and whatnot. And after I land from the jump attack, I run to Leonard's butt and start the smackies.
Like a torrent jump attack?
Yeah, running off torrent. Yeah.
So wait, the scripted attack you mean like when he's weapon buffing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I've seen some players like just let him fly by to the side and then not always get the scripted or the weapon buff. I suppose is that what you do?
Yeah. I've heard that like you have to be in front of him for him to always do the weapon buff though. It's like 50-50
Yeah.
for Boom. Even if he gets, even if he does the weapon buff though, like if I'm on Leonard's butt hitting him, like he'll do the like turnaround quick double swipe thing, and like I always get tagged by that. I don't know what to do.
So I take the jump attack off torrent like to his face basically. I just kind of aim for a headshot, and then like you land in front of him. It triggers the attack, and then run through his legs and smack.
Yeah, but then like if he's not dead after that.
Oh well, yeah. Then you definitely just have to fight him.
Yeah. I just mean I don't know how to handle the turnaround slash.
The like when he does like the spins that kind of roll catch you sometimes and slides away and then does the slam down.
It's easy if
kinda
you're in
like-
front of him because the first one just misses, but when you're behind him, I don't know how to dodge both. I always get hit
If
by
you're
one or the
behind
other.
him, it's best to like roll away immediately from the direction that he's like going to go. So just like try and get distance to make the second swipe miss. You'll like kind of break the nice follow up, but you won't get hit.
Interesting. You can get far enough away with like a medium load roll.
Yeah. If you're like on Leonard's butt when he starts the spin.
Really? Okay.
You could like panic double roll and should be fine as well. But yeah. If you don't trust it. Like I don't always trust it.
Dang. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, if I didn't fuck that up 2 or 3 times or whatever it was, this would have been a very good start for me.
Gotcha.
Did you go moon at the start and get sniped, or did you go?
I did not. I had some goofiness with my stones, and then I died to Wormface, and
Oh god.
yeah, kind of a sloppy start. I did what I wanted to do this game, though. It just took, extra like 3 minutes or something.
Yeah, fair. All right. Run it back. Or go DLC.
Yeah, I do need to let the dog out real fast in between games, but yeah, I'm down for another.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see you in a few then.
All right, BRB.
BRB chat, bathroom break. I think we'll probably flip over to the DLC, do one of those, and then maybe a base game after that again. So, okay. See you in a bit.
All right, I am back.
I have returned.
Yo. Thinking DLC or more base? What's the vibe?
Let's just go ahead and switch over to DLC.
All right. Use same seed then.
Yep. Clean Rot Knight's sword and none is Stone Sword Keep.
Still booting.
BP, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yep, looks good to me.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Here we go, chat. Oh. DLC Bing. Falling Star Beast in the middle. Interesting. Conventional knowledge would say Spiked Club, but I kind of want to try Watchdog Greatsword. Watchdog Greatsword can be quite good. Is this the board for it though? I'm not sure that it is. There's like concoction. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. Concoction two-handy. Could be decent. Yeah, 20 strength. Okie dokie.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Strength not is going to be value here for the start. Good. Okay. Did I not make it night? I swear I specifically made it night. Did I select morning? Am I stupid? Alright, there we go. There we go. There is quad status. I fucking hate quad status, though. I'm just gonna skip it. I guess by not taking Spike Club, unless Roundtable has a bleed weapon, 4 status is gonna be almost impossible. It's a little problematic. I like two-handy just for the damage buff for the entire rest of the game. It's not on the best spot on the board. But, like, it's fine? It's probably fine. Oh, I meant to buy Spear Talisman with this weapon. This has a crouch poke. So it gets the big spear value. Shit. Oh well.
You, the town lady, let us know the town. My name is I too. So here's to new.
Okay. Is the two-handy worth it here? Oh man, I can't decide. There's some juicy stuff backside. If you just want to go straight backside. I don't think I'll go for Blessing America, but I guess we might as well grab that. It's right there. Maybe Naigaru is the opening play. That sorta gives more immediate value. I don't know, I just really like getting 15% extra damage for free. You know? Garu gets us a third of another square, gets us some money to get the build going. It's probably slightly faster. I'm going two-handy tally. Well, maybe not, but all right, Gary, sure, man, fine. Interesting.
You're no match.
No ice rind feels bad. I lied, I'm concocting. He didn't rush it. So we might as well try and yoink this real quick. It do be a diagonal square, so it's pretty good. How about Bloody Hellas just for bleed? If we want to go quad status. I guess I can see Jack doing quad status hippo, which would make the diagonal scary. So maybe we just go backside instead of Garu. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate that.
Hello, together, many things. Oh, give this. He asked me. Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the... Sorry. Oh, I have to say it's wonderful. I don't think I'll have to think. You two, I'll mix up. If you find sleep is then take this conk for you, for all.
Okay. Yeah. Okie doke. This for Labirith potential. I'm gonna go and not grab the pots or the great axe right now. We'll see if Golden Hippo quad status comes through or not. I am expecting it to. I believe that should be marked around 10 minutes. goes well. I don't know if I want to drain or not. I kind of want to blow finger though. Yeah. I will prep blow finger. He might be just going backside immediately for Falling Star Beast. You can't quad status Falling Star Beast. But he could be thinking just Falling Star Beast blow Hippo quad status. Which, like, I guess means I could consider going for quad status Hippo myself at this point. Maybe I will drain the water on the way. If he's going long and is going to Falling Star Beast blow a finger, if I get Hippo dead beforehand and have the water drain beforehand, then row 5 is just going to be so fast. I don't think I have too much damage for Hippo now. I should learn the timing for backside rush. Like, when do you get to the Gaius Grace if you go straight there? So that I know how much time I have to play with here for setup things. Okay, he went Garu. Yeah. I'm gonna guess he tried to quad status and it didn't work out. I think this means we do go ahead and drain water first. And then, you know what? I'm going Hippo. Fuck it. I wonder if we skip quad status if we can kill Hippo faster than him. Assuming that's what he tries next. I don't know. He definitely, he either did something or it failed something else before Garu. I'm thinking he maybe like went for quad status Hippo and then like died and lost his greases and then did Garu as a backup to get money and it's now gonna do quad status Hippo again. Oh my god. I cannot get 19 Dex 17 Arcane. For the bleed. I mean, I guess I could, but I couldn't do that and also get the greases. Little backdoor hippo action. Might just work out. Ow. Wait, you can't open this until you have Hippo dead? I thought that was a valid entrance into Hippo. Oh, okay. That's stupid. Well, then this is a little bit slower than I thought it'd be, but it's probably still fine. If I die, it's cooked. I won't die. Great fucking RNG. Amazing fucking RNG. Triple hit. Also, it only happened because the fucking R2 was perfectly timed to whiff. That's awesome. Awesome. What a fantastic attack, man. I love RNG moves. I think it's actually just faster to go front door Hippo. I did not know that you could not go through that side door until Hippo's already dead. That's really stupid, quite frankly. I don't like that very much. Oy vey. There's a jump down there that's somewhere that's quicker. I showed you like 3 months ago. Okay. Interesting. It's every day with this fuck-ass hippo, bro. Okay, rushing to Gaius. Perhaps. Interesting. Notice how that time the attack just hit me 0 times, even though I did basically the exact same thing. Oh god. I can't believe this sword did not stagger in 2 charge R2s. That is pretty fucked for a Colossal. Okay. Okay, I've decided I don't like this thing. Watchdog sword kind of blows. I don't understand, like, why does it do no poise damage? It's a colossal. No. I did not axe check in Bonnie, no.
Well, you're...
Sure, man. Oh, I didn't get spear again? Fuck. Okay. It's fine.
Well, you're... Goodbye.
Make weapon heavy. I don't have an Ash of War, brother. Dang it. Okay, well, I guess I just fucking lose. I guess we just lose now. I mean, yeah. Of course, naturally, I always have to pivot as soon as I get in combat. That's just how that goes. I mean, is there even a point? Going back here and he's gonna get the finger blow and the falling star beast kill before I'm there, probably. I mean, I didn't think he would go Hefty Pop because, like, why would you go for the fastest square? And the one I'm, like, most likely to do, you know? Like, from his perspective, the only thing he can tell is that he would maybe have advantage on tree spirits. And, like, as long as he blocks one of them, he's fine. So, like, why would he not go for tree spirits? Over to equip tallies. Yeah. I'll go for the finger blow first, I guess. Just to be a little cautious. And then as soon as we get finger blow, we can immediately go falling star beast after, potentially. I'll be very surprised if we actually get these. If we get both of these, we're in a great spot. I highly doubt that. I'm still not convinced we even get one of them, in which case I just lose. Does it save time to change it to night so you don't get hit by the stun thing? Maybe? Hopefully? Honestly, I'm probably still gonna get hit by the stun thing. But we'll see. Okay. Nice. I have to watch the whole animation for the square mark, I'm pretty sure. Sweet. Yeah, let's go ahead and golden bow to try to get this. Holy damage. Oh, it was really good FSB RNG. Okay. Gonna go for Blessings American next.
Always.
Sure, man. You could quad status Gaius, right? Should be possible. I don't know if I want to go for it or not. What was that? Omega delayed follow-up. Shit. Okay, he did. Alright, that's fine. For it. Yep. I'm gonna get this dragon dead, and then I'm gonna go for the last tree spirit. Will let me heavy infuse my weapon? Yes. This is why I went. I think I got my stagger eaten. Feels bad. There it is. Right, yeah, and the upgrade mat, right? Yeah. Gotta tally that one. Went for helms first. Suppose that makes sense. Should I just wait on this? That does mean he's drained. That is true. Okay. Jack's favorite square isn't on the board. What is the favorite square? Ansbach scroll. Interesting.
No more. I am sorry. I repent.
The horror. Why does he gonna act like such a little bitch there? Bro is straight up groveling to a giant lizard. Ow. Morph. There we go. Taylor Forge is the slowest of the three. Is it? Maybe it's not. It's the longest to get to. I don't know if you have the grace in front of it, and it's worth doing then. Can I just pick up the fucking pants? There we go. No, I was gonna go for two-handed sword talisman at the start, but I decided not to. Which I do think was the right call to not. Collecting bird armor to wield or to wear as armor. It's just on the way. I might as well. It's lightweight and it's better than nothing. Okay, bro did in fact do the skidoo. It's fine with me. Holy fuck. That's crazy. There's no reason to get the brace here. I want to keep up the pressure of column 3, but I don't think we have a real chance of completing it. But if we can get him to do an annoying square to block it, that's victory enough. Wow, I went the wrong way. What? Oh, I forgot to turn around. It's just unfortunate. No other way to describe that but unlucky. Oh well. Maybe I should have gone for Rakshasa. I mean, getting through ADM is never a bad thing, though. Could do dragons into paintings. Or I guess rather paintings into dragons. I do think he'll probably block with night bosses. But like, whatever. Why is Bro rolling? What is his problem? What a penis. Whatever, that was still relatively fast. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess I should have gone from Hippo because the elevator's down. Is there a point to backstepping off like that? Not really, no. It's like slightly faster than rolling off. Because there's not like a landing animation to it as much, I think. I don't think it really makes a significant difference though. You don't get the dumb superhero landing. Right, but I don't think you get the superhero landing anyway. As long as you do it from the right height. Because like if you backstep off too soon, you're still going to get the landing. Right? I'm pretty sure you are. I can skip a Grace here because there's no other reason to be here. Although I have a Skidoo I could level. Is it worth it? Bro, I don't know. I guess. But like, is it really? Nah. Can you jump from here to there? I should test that. It looks like a solid maybe. Yeah, I put heavy on the sword. So this is why I wanted Watchdog staff from the start, is because the crouch poke is so good for NPCs. And there's 8 billion NPCs in the DLC. Gaming. Okay, well that's quite nice. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to warp that soon. I wanted my 8% damage armor. Shit. Oh well. Derb. Okay. Do we go for dragons first then? Or maybe just Iris of Grace? I still don't expect to get this line. I think after me getting Rakshasa, he's not gonna go for paintings though. So maybe we do just finish dragons. Is dragons really an amazing square that he's gonna try to get right now though? Man, I don't know. This feels a little wasteful to do right now. I think going for Yolan summon with Iris of Grace is a little insane. That feels very unlikely to work out. I need to pick 4 though. So paintings is 1 for sure. It's just a matter of when I do it. Dragons is easy enough for me to finish. And then like Iris Yolan could be it. I do have Cryo on Yolan with Blow of Finger. He's gotten both Iris of Graces though, so it's not like it's going to be a time sink for him to get the second Iris if he wants to contest Yolan. I don't like going for Knight here. I mean, he can just go back and finish it whenever. you know. It is scary to try to steal. It'll just be a huge waste of time. I guess I could just get one killed and then hop off it for a bit. And then, like, we're on even ground with it. Okay. He does keep not doing it, though. So maybe this is something we could punish. I mean, me going for Labirith was sort of trying to take his square because he did Hefty Pot. And I got punished for that. Buh. This is dangerous. Okay, I was just about to say I could also see him just going Iris and Berets. Yeah. I think we're just gonna be too late. I think he's just gonna go Knights now. Why am I heavy low? Are you fucking kidding? What, I switched Talisman and suddenly I'm heavy load? The fuck is that? Didn't I have this loadout before? Oh my god, bro, that's so annoying. It's actually so annoying. $40.6 versus 40.3. Cool, man. That's awesome. Well. We weren't gonna lose Knights before, but definitely are now. Get rid of these stars, they bother me. Well, I mean, if the night square is still not marked, by the time we reach this next race, I might go for it. I might. He's definitely holding the shit out of it. He probably should have gone back and finished it, like, at least 3 or 4 times by now, but instead just did a different square. The disrespect cannot continue forever.
Always.
Good. What was that lag spike? What is this lag spike again? Hello? Bitches be rolling. I'm dead. Holy shit, I'm not dead. Holy shit, I'm not dead again. What the fuck? He did forge. Oh man. Okay, he definitely goes knights now. Like it would be ridiculous of him to not go knights now. Do I have enough progress, though? Hopefully. If I didn't get heavy load memed, we'd be fine. Basically decides the match, yeah. 100%. And Garu is fucking annoying. Come on, man. He did 2 knights and then did forges. Okay. Yup. Cool. Okay. Shout out to Talisman being 0.3 heavier than my last one. Losing the entire match. That's so awesome, man. That's so fucking awesome. This is fine, right? No. I don't think there's any reason for Jack to do anything but Sealing Tree. He's already in realm. He has no reason to believe that I'm in realm. Why does this weapon do kind of that bad posture damage? Don't understand. Yeah. Wow. I thought he would do the giant AoE. Despair? Oh
My a curse upon thee.
Ciao. Why am I doing this? Oh well. Oh well, or not. Oh well, because fuck this skin. Great. Awesome. Wow, perfectly between the two giant rocks. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lamprey. That is not that far! What are you talking about, man? That was like 2 feet! I'm gonna do the exact same thing again, and it's not even gonna do fall damage. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Yeah, that's a treat. Mm-hmm. What a frustrating game. My god, bro. Is a tilter. Is there a faster path to the artist shack this way? Let's find out now. Unless... I mean, at this point, is it really a faster path? Go through, baby. Dude, I gotta just start going to like 20 endurance. Like 15, 16 endurance, it is just right on the threshold of getting fucked by random talisman baloney. Hello? Oh, there you are. My Rakshasa armor, let's go! Now I'm super fat, oh god.
Twice the star dressed to show on the contrary now. May you. What is he? The conceit is then the answer never was America, and this no man we have. He knew that isn't a tried that he would feel in the play. Doing it married well, and it is then the fingers we all knew. May you.
Okay. Yeah, just one ceiling tree. Yep.
GG's.
GG's. I'm so annoyed about knights.
Oh, really? What
Bro,
happened with knights?
I fucking died to Geru because I swapped talisman mid-fight, and the 0.3 weight made me heavy load, and then I died because of it.
Oh no.
And then when I went back, you got it like 5 seconds before me.
Wow. What was your Yolan progress?
I'm about to go into meta right now.
Yeah. Could have been pretty close then. I mean, that was a really close game.
Yeah, I guess. You got me on Knights really bad, and then Labirith as well. Not as bad. I think those are the only 2 snipes.
You got me on FSB.
Okay.
Sword of Dragons. I was going for the second one. Obviously, the like sweep that you did in the back gate was super devastating. The blessings below Falling Sword Beast steals. That was pretty painful.
Yeah, why didn't
on...
you get FSB earlier?
Right, so my reasoning for it was I didn't drain on my way in, and when you had Teoliers and Hippo, I was looking at column 1 and row 5 as both being very terrifying ways to kick me out of Shadowkeep, and so I was like, I need to be set up for these so that I have an answer. And like the setup that it took me to do just like barely cost me the FSB. I was at like a 3rd health when you marked it.
Yeah. So you didn't go for blow a finger at all?
No. Yeah, I had to like I missed that blow a finger was pertinent, and so I skipped the High Road Grace on my way in. Because I was like, man, Gaius hitless with potentially 4 status effects is like really, really strong. I want to get there as soon as I can. And then when you marked Concoction and Hippo, I was like good with pulling back a little. Or I guess Concoction came before the Hippo, and I went back and did Geru.
What did you force status? Did you try to force status Gaius and just...
I did. I got killed at like the very, very end of the fight. I got hit.
Okay. So what did you force status
Shane.
instead?
I did Idrid.
Okay.
I kept my Spike Club unupgraded this game, so I was able to just like go back and kill him without worrying about accidentally killing him too quickly.
I see. Yeah.
I presume you found Omen Killer Cleaver this game, yes?
No, actually, I didn't get
What did...
great axe check. I was using Watchdog head great sword.
Oh, the whole game?
Well,
damn.
Wanted to try it. It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
The crouch
I
poke
want
is
it to be
good, but
better than
everything
it
else
is.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
For your 5th hefty pot, I assume you got the Shadowkeep one and then the Labyrinth one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Why forges? That seemed random.
Just trying to get to this late game felt like 12 was the magic number to get to as soon as possible, so I just wanted to cash out on forges and knights as quick as I could, just to, like, be able to split between Burn and Yolon. I died twice to tree skip for some fucking reason. In Rao, it was really annoying.
Like forges before finishing knights seems insane.
I mean, there was like so little reason for you to do knights this game. Like the literally no value anymore after Geru and 4 status was gone.
I mean, it had value until Iris of Grace, which wasn't that early. That's also just like
value until Iris of Grace. What was
for the
Iris of Grace synergy?
Just for column 5.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, I didn't get the sense that you were like pushing that column. Were you doing so?
No, but like the more you put off knights, the more I wanted to just go ahead and take it away.
Right.
Which I would have if I didn't fucking switch my talisman. Oh, shit's so dumb. But
yeah, I don't know. To me, this felt like a very close and well played game.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Were you going for statuses for the diagonal or no?
I bought the greases, but I hadn't like done a fight for it. I was gonna go ahead and do it on Gaius if it was still unmarked by the time I finished grabbing the quick squares from backside. But you marked it, so
yeah.
I didn't actually try it. Well, GG's, I'm down for one more.
Yeah. I could do another. Once again, probably gotta take the dog out. But yeah.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
She moved at the mention of dog. Do you know that you are dog?
Me window.
Here's that way. Alright, BRB sick.
Yep. Alright, BRB for me as well, chat. It's PP time. Oh boy. Sit in the chair. Okie dokie. Be right back. One more Bingus coming up. See you in a moment.
Alright, I am back. That did not take super long. What is the... Oh, wait, are you here? No.
Hello. Okay. Hello?
Yo.
Let's
What format
go-
would you like to finish with?
Let's go back to the base.
All right. Do the ja.
Lowercase?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. Gary,
Alright,
take the 2 years.
I have a club and a scorpion shield.
Yes. Indeed.
All right, ready when you are then.
Okay, let's go then. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okie dokie. Semi-shades. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We have Grafted Scion, we have Mog, we have Noble potentially. Block by Kindred, I think it gives 80k, is that right? So with a foot, you could Mog with it? Mark +0, Agil +0, Limgrave, Cemetery, Shades. Whip only, and there are 2 classes that start with a whip, but it's not worth it. Dang, this starts with 15 faith, which makes 30 faith not that bad. RL 65 is a thing as well. Okay. Starting the club. Re-strengthened dex from the helmet is super nice. It's also super tanky armor. Yeah, this is an amazing stat line. Man, it's a good weapon. Grafted Scion at the start feels like a good way to instantly lose the game, potentially, if it doesn't work out. I don't think there's any reason to have to be doing that. Cemetery Shade off the rip. It's not a terrible idea. It has some synergy with flasks. Margit +0 rush is probably better if I had to guess. Okay. Do I calculate my macros? Fuck no, bro. I don't even calculate my calories, really. Beyond a rough estimation. Sounds like someone is not confident in Scion. I mean, it's just high risk for not that much reward. If Scion was in the middle, or at least on a diagonal, I would go for it, but... when there's also a Geel or Margit to immediately go for... like, I don't think it makes sense to try Scion. I guess some Shades has some Erdtree Avatar synergy as well. It's not bad. It's not too bad. Margarita rush into Cemetery Shade seems good though. Seems real good. This armor is kind of sick looking. The lion head and the solitary knight chest piece. Or no, it's nightcap chest piece. Kinda sick. LilAggy is a dragon heart. That's kind of cool. Marge, still better. We're gonna mark it, and then I'm gonna give my move to +7, and then... what, do we immediately go Cemetery Shade after?
Hey sir, but you, I can play turning to 80. You need O to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will sound torrent. Treat him with...
Middle square does indeed seem good. But that's the thing, right? If we go for Margit, which I do think we should, and we're risking just getting sniped on Cemetery Shade if we immediately go for that after. Is it worth it to Barbaric Roar? Probably not. I like Charge R2. What the fuck? Okay, this is not too bizarre start.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I'm not gonna lie, that was really good RNG. What the fuck is the grace? Okay, there it is. Nice! It would be nice to keep a +0 weapon for potential Gil later.
You surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
On's box longbow. Wow, thanks, man. That's really cool. What a great weapon. I think I am just gonna go for it. Okay, this is experimental. I'm curious how much value I'll get out of grabbing this whetstone knife, so I don't have to go back to Hugh for the Ash of Wars. I suspect not very much. We'll see. That's an insane hitbox. Like, he just, like, blatantly did not actually touch us. That is kind of crazy, man. Wow, this is terrible RNG. Also, how no stacker? There it is. Okay, for Gil, I should have Barbaric Roared. I thought I would charge R2 at least some, but I'm just jump R2ing instead. I actually would have had this if a guild didn't give me dog shit RNG. So I think I sniped him on Margit then, which to be fair I did get good Margit RNG. So I guess it all balances out. Oh, Bloodhound. Hello.
You're no match loud, you're...
To semi-shade or not to semi-shade? I'm gonna not for a moment. I'm heavy, yeah. I know. Did going this way make any sense at all? I don't fucking know. I guess not. I was thinking I'd get the Somber 6, but I could just get the Spinning 5s on the way to Elmer. And it's like the same thing. Okay. What? The Grace Bug? What was that? That was weird. I did not much care for that. My plan is to let him have Cemetery Shades, and I'm gonna set up for Dragon Hearts, Erdtree Avatars, and Rick Fiston. And then have Elmer ready for the block as well. Can't decide what weapon level I want to get to before I start killing shit, though. No, Cemetery Shades is not tough to rush. It's just probably going to be contested, and I think I can do a row 5 column 4 play. There's a lot of synergy. And it's just like fast. Let's get to plus 12, I guess. It's reasonable damage. Rail is not a boss, though, so it does not count for Dragonheart bosses. Okay, bro.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm. That no matter.
Shit, I gotta drop that. Bark it, thank you for the red. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Doritos girl in a Doritos world, so I've heard. So I've heard. Once or twice before. Hope you had a good stream. How was Bingus? How many games did we play? What was the record? You were in the bingo club today? I saw. Yeah, we should maybe invest in like window AC units, Barky, for stream rooms. That could be clutch. One with a dominant DLC performance. Been roasting this whole time. I mean, we have AC. It's just not enough. I don't know why I started with that one when I should probably start with the Limgrave one for the synergy. But whatever. Why is everyone obsessed with doing Borealis instant? It just cannot be that worth it. It just can't be. Does he drop Somber 6? Nope. He drops money. And that's it, really. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess. I don't think that's that cool. Oh, it is a dragon heart. Yeah, true. I guess that means Dragon Hearts is gonna go bye-bye. I gotta go to Grafted Scion ASAP then. Otherwise he's gonna do Dragon Hearts straight into Grafted Scion. And him and 100k on this board, they're pretty much the same square. Like, I guess. I mean, what upgrade level do you do him at, though? I guess he could have just maxed out a weapon. There is no way you do Borealis at plus 12. That shit would suck. Is it that easy with strike damage? There's no way. It's a mountaintop boss, bro. He gets Somber 6 Bellbearing after him, and I think there's also Somber 8 or something new. I mean, the 8 doesn't really matter unless there's also a 7. There's no point in doing Smaragd right now. I'm not gonna get Dragon Hearts. And if I do get Dragon Hearts, I can just come back. I have the Grace right next to him. Three Smith 7s next to the church. Does that matter? I don't think it super matters. Craft Design is a Limgrave boss, yep. Okay, don't die. Dying would be bad. Cool. You start at RL9 in bingo. I think. Pretty sure all the classes are RL9. Should I have fisted Rick first? Probably. I'm not gonna do Rick as my 6th Limgrave boss. That feels too risky. Just get a quick 6th and then fist Rick after. What is the fastest one to do? Probably not this Knight's Cap, but here we are. Well, I could do the Pumpkinhead to get set up for sorceries. Yeah, okay, let's do the Pumpkinhead, I guess. Yo, thanks, Elden dude. Welcome in.
Oi! You there? Could you
Bubba
help us out,
Cup.
Cully?
Okay, I guess. I don't understand why that was imperative. But okay, I guess. I feel like I might lose avatars, which would kind of suck, but it would suck more to lose cemetery shades. I guess Jack is thinking do BBK into Grail, not Grail, but Grail into Putrid Avatar, and like get RL65 off that, maybe, or at least close to RL65, which I mean, like, I guess makes sense. It's not enough, but like it gets you fairly close. That's like 250,000, probably. I guess you could do Ardina tree as well, yeah. Shit, I mean, should I do Ardina tree? nice backstab. Holy shit, the pillar prevented me from locking on there. That's crazy. Okay. Why did that get a neutral jump back? Didn't even know that was possible. I'm dead. Well. Forgot I have no health. But why the fuck is the money down there? That's so cringe. This is definitely his game plan. A weird game. It feels strange that you can do the late game squares exactly as fast as the early game squares, but just get infinitely more benefit out of it. That seems to just be the case, though. Auto upgrade OP. I mean, I don't even think that has to do with auto upgrade. I fisted a Rick. Woo. I wonder what his weapon level is. I would imagine he's at +9 or 10. Like, again, like, when did he do that? Just after Borealis? I guess. What'd be crazy is if he goes for wrist fist, Rick fisting, and kills it before me because he has like more strength level or something. Don't think that'll happen. We're getting 6 damage in. Eight is like attainable, though, right? I don't remember the cutoffs for it. Six is 30 strength or dex. Strength plus dex. Interesting. Bruh. Maybe I should just go for my line. Would not be a terrible idea. Bro has no int. I have 9. To be fair, I mean, he has 30 faith, so he definitely won't be able to get any in. It doesn't, like, super matter, though, when you can just do it on Godric. We are set up for Runala. What sorceries do we have? None. But I do have the Sellen Grace, so that's 6. We'll get the book on the way to Runala, that's 8. I could get the other scroll that's by Sellen, that's 10. And then what? Can go Turt Pope. I don't know if that's the fastest 2 or not. It's not gonna make it. Oh, it did. Tops only has 1 unique one now. But there is a scroll by him. So that would be 3. And then it's also a sacred tier, which we sort of need. We also have the Grace that's halfway to tops already, so... Yeah, that's probably the play. I'm gonna get a little more health from this. I don't want to get too much though, so I can get in if I need to. Little more health. Renala's spooky. If I can hitless this, that would be incredible. This is not a great boss to hitless, though, especially when you have to stall for summons. So I'm not gonna worry about him too much. Oh god, he's on the thing. Fuck you. Yeah, let me sorcery only the lady that's 80% magic resistant has 2 entire health bars. Even if I make it to phase 2 hitless, I feel like the chance of remaining hitless while baiting summons is quite low. Yeah, well, good student RNG. Cycle this is bad. One less. Whoa!
Come, sweetie.
I started with an L2 R2 instead of a Charge R2. I probably could have had that. Yep, book. What a great move. Love that the book just fires anyway, even though you've already hit the student. I mean, yeah. Again, I don't really think we're likely to get hitless here anyway. A drink. And 2 quick ones. You'll love to see it. Three quick ones. Yep, mood. Unique summons well.
Oh, little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night to
Okay. Oh yeah, right, we're gonna get memed. It's kind of fine though, because now I just have row or column 1 instead. And you just got rid of the easiest whip target. Oh, I have to spend my money now though. Oldfree is not a remembrance. He could whip Radon. Actually, he's probably likely to whip Radon. I should probably go for the whip first. It's like, where does this guy spawn? It's like, right? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I also don't remember the conditions for him to be here. There's some stupid condition for him to be here. No condition. No, there's definitely a condition. I've had him specifically not be here before. Something causes him to despawn at some point. Okay, he's here though.
Now I see. You're a wretched recusant. May you rue the day you thought to trample me. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. I'm ashamed of House Hoslow after all.
Tooth whip. Which, of course, requires 24 dexterity, because fuck me. And I can barely not get that.
You there?
Ooh. Oh, man.
It's tight. Oh, God, you breached. Well, but of course.
Okay. I guess, yeah, if that's the whip that he goes for, then he's not going to get 24 decks either. That is true. Is he just going to go for Noble, then? Oh, this is annoying. I'm one level short. Quick money somewhere, like... Not really. Not exactly. No, you're not allowed to respec. Honestly, I don't need a bingo to win this. It's just not sweat the bingo too much. Dexter isn't out of the way, but the Physic Flask is. How much does this get? Okay. Enough. That's all I needed to see. Not enough? Bro, it... Oh, fuck. I misremembered. Oh, shit. Well, that's fucking stupid. This shit is so trash, man. Yeah, let's lose a square because it requires exactly too much dex. I mean, him going for the late game squares just it pays off in spades. Like, it takes exactly the same amount of time, but he gets like 10 times the runes. Lesson learned, I guess. I could have had it if I didn't level strength. I spent my money with the intention of getting abducted. If I held the money, I could have got enough. I'm so annoyed, man. Another game where I'm just gonna lose to some obscure ass unfortunate circumstance. He just has $1 million. Okay, yeah. Let's get 30 faith and 24 decks and have enough to buy 12 sorceries afterwards. Mm-hmm. Like, what did bro kill? It's actually just ridiculous. I'm gonna die to this, so. Cool, man. He did not go to Moog. He definitely just killed Radon. That's just annoying. I guess there's just no reason to go for early squares if there's also fast late squares. I guess. It's just objectively better to get more money than less money. Oh well, now we know. This was a really money-hungry board. I mean, it doesn't super look like it at first. I mean, I get like Bog 100k, RL 65, 30 faith, and 12 sorceries are all money gated. Even beyond being money gated, though, I mean, like, you just do more damage with more money. Sure, I guess.
GG's.
GG, I don't really understand how you did all that. I mean, I get the money diff is insane.
Yeah, the money diff is pretty wild this game, I think. Which part did you have questions on?
So, like, what, you were already doing Sacred Class? I mean, that's like a decent travel time thing.
I just grabbed a ton on my way. Like, I got my stones in Old Altus to, like, maybe prep for Elimer and grab the tier on the way. Grab the tier after Borealis. Grab the tier by Grail. Grab the tier by Tops, doing the sorcery checks for sorcery only. I think there was, like, one other kind of weird one that I grabbed. But yeah, just like, well, oh, yeah, next to BBK. There's just, like, lots of tiers incidentally on this board.
I guess.
So, yeah, I only had to get 2 at the very end.
Ugh.
How close was Whips? Question mark.
I would have had it if it didn't require 24 decks, and I had 23, and then had to go get more money.
I got paid off then for one of my starting mistakes because I started with the whip class and I tried to do Margit with the whip and you beat me by a goddamn mile.
And then you went Agil right after?
I went Halleck Tree just to like shake it off and find like some footing in the game. There was like so I just like see all this money, so it's just like, well, I'll just kickstart my money and see what up. And Roundtable had Bloodhound's Fang, so I used that for Agil.
Yeah.
And then Rotten Staff was in Old Altus. I used that for Borealis and kind of the rest of the game. And basically, I just like backtracked through Dragon Barrow from BBK. I killed like Grail. I killed the Putrid Avatar, and then I killed Grail and grabbed the Sacred Tear. And then from that, I just had like all this cash to do all these things.
So you went Margit at the start. You lost the squares, so what, you quit out?
Yeah, I quit out and
then you
went and got
went
set
to
up.
Haligtree, you got the Sombra 9 and the 50k, I assume?
Yeah.
And then you went to Round Table, you bought Bloodhound Fang, you leveled up to get Bloodhound Fang online, and then you killed a Geel.
Yeah. Then from there it was upgrade to get to Borealis Mog, and then everything that I just described. In Dragon
upgrade
Barrow.
level for Borealis?
9, because I went to the old Altus thing. It's like 9 Rotten Staff, 20 Vigor.
So after Geel, you went to Old Altus Tunnel and then to Borealis right after that.
Yeah, just like grabbing the various stones that I needed and stuff. Liurnia, since I had cash. Old Altus for the 4, 5, 6, so I wouldn't have to go Kaled. Like a Rot. Already had the 9 from Haligtree. Borealis.
And the 7 was the Liurnia Merchant?
The huh?
You went +7 smithing, I assume, right?
No. Oh, you mean just like the for the early stones, yeah. +7 smithing into the somber route.
From Liurnia Merchant?
Yeah. That like put me near tops for tiers and sorcery checks. And tops had Rock Sling, thank fucking god, because none of the other sorceries were useful.
So when did you go sorcery only?
As soon as you marked Elmer, I grabbed the Grace because you got to port first if you were going to Rick. I just grabbed the Grace in the Cave of Knowledge to potentially pivot to Rick if you didn't do it, and then just went immediately for Pumpkinhead to open up selling for some sorceries. And I had the Grace from Margit for earlier. She sold jack shit. Went and got some scrolls and finally found the Rock Sling from Tops. Bust through Margit and kill Godric with the Rock Sling.
Interesting. Well, GG's, that was incredibly efficient.
Yeah, I was feeling good about this game after the Margit snipe. Everything after that felt very, very good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I just don't know.
No. I mean, you had, like, super dangerous lines this game. This was very scary.
Like, I
Felt
guess.
like a fun one. I mean...
It feels like I
guess,
went
like,
for stuff and, like, the squares were even, but, like, you get, like, 400,000 runes for doing your squares, and I get, like, 40. You know?
That's true, yeah. The big problem was the amount of money squares on this board. Like... I kind of just wanted to do all the things that would prevent you from getting money towards that, so I could just sit on it myself, so that was kind of why I did BBK and Grail when I did, despite there being, like, active threats on the board and them otherwise being dead squares. I just wanted to keep you poor, if I could.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, GG's, thanks for the games.
GG's. Presume you're playing this weekend?
Yeah.
Do you know who your opponent is?
Iron Newt.
Ah. Look out for the sneaky lines.
Is that what he does? I guess he tried to do that versus Blanks.
Yeah, and against Blanks in the DLC. Yeah. Anyway, I'll let you go. Have a good night.
Okie dokie. Good night. I don't know if I'd say Irony plays like that necessarily. It's more just like a desperation thing. It very nearly almost worked out for him. I mean, yeah, anyway, I guess I just don't understand the value of certain squares correctly. Also, I don't know how Jack or anyone else can just, like, see all of the potentially fast squares and then just, like, not go for any of them. And then, like, it just works out, you know? I feel like if I ignore the early shit, it immediately just gets out of control. It's just interesting that he can tell, like, oh yeah, I don't even need to worry about Cemetery Shader or Tree Avatar or whatever. Okay, what an amazing boss Borealis is. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was +7, I think, on the club. Yeah. So yeah, damn. Borealis really isn't that bad with any strike damage at all, huh? I mean, it's just crazy, though. Like, his entire plan, he basically just did, like, an exact beeline to everything he wanted to do, and it perfectly worked out to, like, not get sniped and also block everything. And just end up with, like, a huge money/power advantage. Like, I got unlucky on a Geel and Whip only. I could have avoided the Whip only scenario. The Agil was just raw bad luck. What I was trying to figure out is how the fuck does he go to Haligtree and get the Somber 9 and still come back and kill Agil first? Because I killed Margit and then I went and I got the stones. But then after that, I went straight back to Agil. Whereas he quit out on Margit, so that's a slower pivot. And then he went to Haligtree. He went all the way through the Haligtree money route. And then he went to Round Table and he shopped for Bloodhound Fang. And then he had to level up his character at least a little bit to wield Bloodhound Fang. And then he went to Agil and he still killed Agil first. I mean, like, I know I had terrible Agil RNG, but holy fuck. That just, like, barely makes sense to me. I mean, I guess he got a bleed, yeah. But still. Crazy. Oh, man. He also, like, you go for sorcery only when I'm the one that killed Margit? Like, I feel like he goes for the most insane square, and then it just works every time anyway. Like, how could you determine that sorcery only is your best bet there? It doesn't even make sense to me. And that's after you've dumped 30 Fate? You're still like, nah, let's Sork only. He only did 6 Limgrave bosses, including Margit. Let's just go Sork only. That's just psychotic behavior, is it not? But it always works out for him. Goddamn. Like, I guess by process of elimination, if you're like, okay, like, if you mark a square and then pivot, you're gonna go Rick. And then also, I've done Grafted Science, so he knows I probably have Temple Quarter or just the Raya Academy key already. I guess by process of elimination, you could determine that Sork only would maybe be your best bet, but, like, I still have Margit killed. And I already have Pumpkinhead killed. Which, like, he can't know that for sure, but, like, with 6 Limgrave bosses, it's pretty reasonable to think your opponent would have Margit killed. Or not Margit killed. Would have the Pumpkinhead killed. On a board where you need 12 Sorks and Sork only. No, he said he didn't kill Margit. I wonder if he got the Grace in front of Margit or not. I kind of imagine you don't get the Grace if you're going for Margit plus 0 rush. I mean, not that it's that much slower from Stormhill Shack, but it is still slower. Like, I guess at the end of the day, like, when there's 3 squares in the line, you just have to pick one. And, like, I guess from his side, he has 3 options, and he just has to pick either of the 2 that I don't go for first. So, like, I guess it's not that unlikely. It seems crazy to go Sork only. After you dumped 30 Faith. How much int did the whip class even have? 9? And also 9 Faith? He didn't go Astrologer. It must have been this whip class. Because he rushed Margit. So you choose the wieldable whip class that has no int for the sorcery square and no faith for the faith square. And then you rush Margit with an objectively bad weapon. I just don't understand it. Oh, I should have asked him what he did Borealis with, yeah. I mean, I guess a whip is strike damage. I don't think he whipped Borealis. I assumed he had club for Borealis, but no. He used Rotten Hammer. Rotten Staff, okay. Right, because he did Old Altus Tunnel. Right. Right. Crazy. He also, okay, he killed Borealis at 20 minutes. 20 minutes, 12 seconds. He killed Agil at 10 minutes, 23 seconds. Before Agil, he had done the Haligtree route, so he had the money and the Somber 9. So then in 10 minutes after that, he went to Old Altus Tunnel. Got Somber 456. I assume he killed the boss as well. And he also went to Liurnia Lakeshore to get Smithing 7. And he also went to Lake of Rot for Somber 7-8. And he did all those upgrades, and then he killed Borealis in 10 minutes. Does that really only take 10 minutes? To do all of those things? This is going to be a perfect comparison because I'm already leveled up, but let me just get a rough timing for all these. Okay, I'll start moving at 16:30. It just seems like crazy efficiency. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's see. Up, up. Okay. Life disgrace. Okay, that took 1 minute. So linearity to +7 is a 1 minute time investment. That's good to know in general. You also mentioned grabbing the tier here. No, I think he got the tier when he was getting sorceries. I would have to assume at least. Okay, another minute to get to here. Nice backstep. I don't know if it's better to grab these in the opposite order. I feel like either way you get fucked by getting blocked by one of these guys. I'm getting off after I'm done doing a little timing here, Yui. I'll be doing more Bingus tomorrow, though. Okay, we're at 4 minutes to do all that. Okay, and then you would go upgrade. Which I can't really do, but let's just say that takes like 30 seconds. So we're at 5.5 minutes. You have your weapon, and then you just kill Borealis from there. Which, I mean, is definitely enough time. Alex you too. Right, but he did that before a guild. So you would get to the Borealis fight. Oh, I forgot I didn't actually kill him. Yeah, like 6-ish minutes to get to Borealis. And it took like 10 total, so that's like plenty of time. So yeah, maybe he did grab that tier then too. Because I don't think this would be a 3-minute fight with a +9 rotten axe. Or not axe, but whatever thing. He said he grabbed the tier. But like, what? Why would you grab the tier? Like, that's psychotic, right? Why would you grab the tier for a square, like, way omega later? When you're, like, rushing your setup to get your first square. Well, not your second square. It's like going a minute out of your way for a synergy. Like at the start of the game. That seems crazy. Especially when, like, you could already just get the grace. Just to have one early is like 10 seconds. No, it's not. To go from here to tops is not 10 seconds. Not that one, but that's the one we're talking about. Is it not? Oh, you mean the one on the way to Old Altas? Yeah, no, I mean, that's fine. That's fast enough. So you would get this, and then I guess you would get the scroll as well. I don't know. I don't think he did this at the start. Okay, if you guys are talking about the Old Altas one, then that makes more sense. Crazy. Is there like a fast drop here? I mean, yeah, I guess that's fast enough. Yeah. Is that even slower? I don't even know if going past this church is slower than going like here than here. I don't think it is. That might even be faster. I mean, it's a straighter line. Interesting. Interesting. Well, okay, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, Chuck. Great bingusing today. Let's hit a raid. And part ways until tomorrow. We'll hit Yui with the raid. Sure, he's booting up for bingo. Oh, actually, never mind. He's been live for 4 hours. There. He was just fishing for a bing. Looks like he's going to be playing with blanks shortly. Give him a buh. Give him a buh. When's my next bingo parlor game? Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Bruce Iron, you. In a must-win game. I mean, I guess not must-win, but it would be really convenient if I won game. 2-0. Hopefully, that's the goal. So, all right. Yeah, we'll be back at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Chat, tomorrow we have a very special sponsored stream to open with. You'll see what when we go live. So we're gonna do that for a couple hours, and then we'll run a bingo game or 2 or 3 after. So, okay. Until then, thanks for watching. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for saying. I appreciate it. Bye.